Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to Saute Streams. Can you guys hear me? My mic is positioned weird. There we go, that's a lot better. How are you guys doing? Let's see who's here. Stickman, hello. Kiyoma, hello. Oyasumi Sekai, hello. Plasma, hello. Randy, hello. Entertaining, hello. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good time at the beach. How is, entertaining? How's everyone? So, hey, how's it going, Cairo? So today has been a very nuisance-filled day. As you guys know, I just started a new job, so I am currently working towards, finishing up my paperwork. So I'm doing all the standard stuff, you know, sexual harassment training, signing contracts, filling out government hiring forms, company information, confidentiality, oh god, it's such a nuisance. But you know what the nice thing is that since a lot of it is online, now I can work kind of whenever I want. So sometimes I like to work kind of late into the night, so sometimes I might just start working at like 8 o'clock at night, and then work until maybe like midnight, and then go to sleep. And so sometimes that works for me. So, you know, it's nice that I can have like some time to stream, and it's not like I have to be home, I have to go to the office at this time, and I have to go home at this time. Hey, how's it going, Kemjo? So, anyway, so yeah, it's nice that, you know, things are online right now. It gives me a little bit more freedom. So hopefully I can, you know, keep the same schedule, or maybe if, we eventually get some more viewers, I can even start adding other stream times, because I know some of you guys have difficulty coming because some of you guys, the time zones are tough. So maybe like if we get enough viewers, I can, you know, use that flexibility to find other stream times as well. So, you know, who knows? Paperwork first, then you can work for that paper. That it's more like you know, pennies. No. Anyway, so today we're playing Danganronpa, and like all Danganronpas, we are going to solve a yeah! Last time was very, very sad. I lost 2 of my favorites. We lost our connection to Atua, and then we lost Tenko. I hope Himiko's happy now. She killed both of her people, her friends. She didn't appreciate Tenko enough, and now she's dead. Let's play Danganronpa. Here we go. All right, so if you guys remember last time, would this develop Himiko's character? I don't know, maybe she'll grow an extra 3 inches. All right, so for those of you who remember, last time we found Angie dead in her own art lab, and then we investigated a little bit there, and we found some interesting stuff, but we found out the how, but not the who, which is a big problem, because the problem is the how is literally, the who could literally be anyone. We know the how, which is, Angie at some point must have left her room, and that's when the culprit killed them, and then the culprit put her back in her room, and Himiko, what Himiko dick joke? What Himiko dick joke, entertaining? So... Okay, oh, I see what you're saying. Alright, guys, okay, let's be mature. Not everything about length has to do with dicks. Okay? Okay? Don't be a 10-year-old. Not everything that has to do with length is about dicks. Okay? Anyway. Some of my classmates who's 13. Mr. Divergence. It's not my fault! It's Mew's fault! Okay. And then after that, Kyo was like, oh, let's conduct a seance because I love looking at girls in cages. And so we conducted a seance and then Tenko died. And I need Big Jug. Let me get Big Jug and then we will start. All right. I'm a detective. You are? You could have fooled me. You're pretty bad. Okay, I'm not a very good detective. No, you don't even deserve that. Oh, also, it's too dark in here. We can't investigate it even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Gonta bring candle from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No, that won't be less necessary.
Ah.
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Huh? Why?
Listen up!
Show 'em, Kibo. Show 'em your new power. New power? Nuclear fission bomb!
His eyes lit up.
Okay.
I, Mew the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Dang. Mew really was inside Kibo, wasn't she? Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
She installed a flashlight?
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry up and investigate. Also, no transformer is better than Bumblebee.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Optimus Prime. Kibo's flashlight function. Is that seriously that's not seriously a truth bullet. Well, Himiko, you okay? I know you didn't appreciate Tenko, but, you know, hopefully you can realize how good of a friend she was, Himiko.
Hey!
Hey! Himiko! Himiko, be strong!
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's gonna break.
But
She not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
Like I thought.
She must have really been shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now.
Okay.
Himiko. I can't joke about this right now. I'm gonna leave the Himiko jokes out for now.
Well,
Do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you? They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top of the cross pieces. That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason why they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they'd come loose that easily.
is this...
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Okay.
Yes, I suppose. No truth bullet. Dog God. It's the wooden statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue's pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly.
Kyo said it weighed about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. Where the frick? Okay. I guess. Okay. I guess in a world where Angie weighs 90 pounds. In a world where Himiko weighs 86 pounds and Angie weighs 90 pounds, I guess it could be the weight of 2 girls. But dang, I mean, we got some tiny girls. 123. Tsumugi is 5'9" and 1. She is not 112. She is not 112. She's probably 130, maybe. At least 130. 5'9"? No way. This is like runway model. And have you guys seen how skinny runway models are? They're like 5'8", 5'9", and weigh like 107 pounds. It's... Don't guess my girlfriend's weight. I don't need to guess, I know. If you guys want to know how I can estimate girls' weights, I'll save that story for after the stream. 4'11", 86 pounds. That's reasonable. Yeah, she is not 5'9" and 115. No way. There's no way. There's no way. Tsumugi is probably about 130. Okay, I'll tell the story right now, okay? I have a really good friend who's a costumer, and I have helped her with her costumes before. So I know how to take clothing measurements. And unfortunately, that has included guys and girls. And I've also had to take weight measurements and like waist sizes and shoulders. So like, I am actually very good at like estimating measurements. You guys do not even know. Like, I have helped her so much in her freaking costume crap. Yeah, she's about at least 130. No way she's 112. Unless she's like made out of like anti-gravity flesh. That explains that. See? It's a very reasonable explanation. You guys just jumped to the worst possible thing. Anyway. Shuichi doesn't like gossip. That's what he doesn't like. Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you ever even touched a woman besides your mother? Oh, Shuichi! Go to the corner, cry this out, okay? You good, man. What?
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. Anyway.
Is
If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out so easily.
Okay.
You're right about that. It didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. I've touched Kaede's hand, you know! A 3rd body has been discovered. That's why she's the ultimate assassin. Oh, my darling Tsumugi, don't worry, we'll protect you. Look, how can anyone not think she is, like, the most beautiful... Oh, Tsumugi. Oh, I need to give you a hug. Don't worry, Tsumugi, we'll get through this. I said things that make Tenko look suspicious. Now this... I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What? Because.
Crying won't bring Tenko back. Get rid of your emotions. I'll teach you how to kill everyone.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit. For Tenko. And everyone.
I guess.
Oh, my tears are gone. I guess we'll just do that then.
Himiko. Someone said look at the cage. I'm going to look at the people first, and then the cage.
Why?
First Angie, then Tanko.
How can this be?
God is so ashamed. Why God I can no protect friends?
Oh god. When you are like, when you're the strength in the group and you can't. Okay, when you have a job to do in your group and you can't do that job, it just hurts so bad. Ramtari Tom, how's it going? Welcome.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines upon you all.
Is anyone going to point out that Kibo is whipping out a flashlight like it's like a ultimate superpower?
That cannot be.
Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
No, my girl's in
But
cages. Of course I'm shocked about that as well, but why did the seance fail?
Wow, I was right.
We all performed the steps flawlessly. We should have had Angie's body inside. Why was it Rantaro? Why was Rantaro in her body? I'm actually still here, guys. What up? Rantaro, leave. I am still putting girls in cages. Oh, can I help?
He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, I know. If we were to put another girl in a cage and summon Tenko's spirit this time.
Stupid.
Cut the crap and just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did you get killed during the seance? This is why seances are stupid. What do I keep telling you?
I see, yes.
Okay, first of all, fuck you.
Is that so?
At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spirit medium, position herself as a turtle. She had trouble making turtle sounds, so we tried several sounds, but in the end, we just decided for her to remain quiet.
Thank you so much, Ram Tari Tom. I'm just gonna call you Ram.
So her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko. After that, I placed the white cloth, accidentally spread it over and all the salt went flying, so we spent another 13 minutes redoing the salt circle. And then the four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. I chose left because left was the best. You chose right, Koriki. Shut up. And then Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the cage child song except for Himiko, who was our sick beatboxer. And then the seance should have been complete. But...
Now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during that song.
Funk. What could that be? It's a mystery to me as well. I just assumed it was Himiko's beatboxing. I thought maybe someone had tripped also.
It was pretty loud for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but only Rantaro replied. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed the items from the magic circle in the opposite order. First, the four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it...
Hey, Kemjo.
That sounds like Tenko definitely was killed during the seance.
No.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Is there anyone here who doesn't think it was Kyo who killed Tenko? Because come on, let's be real here. Okay, let me just put that down. Alright, so right now primed sus is Kyo. There we go. But would it not be difficult to, in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Oh, hello?
Then,
There are a lot of red flags with Kyo.
Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yeah, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
How?
Why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out. I've put girls in cages all the time, and they've always succeeded. Oh, the number of girls I have in my basement, inside all different sorts of cage.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from the corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
point.
I'm gonna kill you when we get out of here.
Did I say that out loud?
Maki never was one to pull her punches.
Sound during seance. I will say, if Kyo really is the culprit, I'm gonna be kind of sad because I really like doing his voice. This investigation is over and shut. It's all thanks to me for giving Kibo his new function. Now then, Kung Fu's killer is obviously one of you stupid assholes who signed up to do this bullshit seance in the first place.
No.
No, not necessarily. Huh? Seriously? The seance was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. I mean, Miu's right. That's pretty much what the seance is for.
What? You mean the seance wasn't for summoning Rantaro? Me?
Sorry, Rantaro, you're gonna go back to the spirit world.
Oh, dang it. Oh well, see you guys later.
Kyo is not reliable at all, but he's fun. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be...
So you believe Tenko was killed during the seance?
Fucking moron!
There's no other possibility, shit for brains. God, you don't even know that?
It's true that Tenko was alive before the seance began.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood? I told you! Do not speak! Shut the fuck up, Tenko! Tenko answered Kyo, but Kyo shouted back, but she was still at most certainly alive. But when the candles were relit, she had already been killed. That means she was killed in the dark. I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? That may be an important point of this case.
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. Why did you make him like an Optimus Prime?
That's wrong!
This conversation is going nowhere.
Everyone knows Megatron is better than Optimus Prime.
Prime. Alright. This is the point of no return, Tenko. Your save files won't work anymore. I have taken control of the underground now. You like the small dialogue in the flashback. The flashbacks are never consistent with what they actually say because I'm an awful ad-libber.
Tenko's dead body.
She took her last breath crouched over like this.
According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during that seance. Wait.
Understood. I will not. How many times do I have to tell you? This flashback has gone on 6 times already, and you keep talking.
Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut, despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course, quick deaths are my specialty. Well, then that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right. I don't see an obvious murder weapon. She must have been killed using the ultimate weapon. That's right, Gundam Tanaka.
The stone. Yeah, it is the same wound. The cut in the back of the neck.
There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be...
Please rest your forehead on this stone marker I've placed.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it will work?
I have absolutely no idea.
Like this?
Close enough.
Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage.
The cage is pretty big. She didn't have to make herself that small. But she did have 5-star flexibility. Another reason why she's the best.
This is the cage used in the seance.
is this...
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide.
See, you guys were yelling at me for knowing how to take the measurements of people, but none of you have addressed how Kyo randomly can take the measurements of ropes. Maki can randomly take the measurements of cages. So why is it so weird for me being able to look at girls and know their measurements? It's not that weird. It's not that weird.
It's a pretty large cage.
Okay,
Big enough for a person to fit inside.
Exactly, Odd Stick Man. The cage was an object, the rope was an object, and women are object. Don't cancel me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. 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 Joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Please do not cancel me. Don't cancel me. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, don't cancel. I can see it now. All my subs are leaving.
During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
I'm only joking, guys.
Hey, look at this.
Is this...
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
that's true.
Yes, I imagine so. The splatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay. This is interesting. The Manakyn channel does not condone disrespecting women. Okay, this is interesting, guys. Yeah, that's the top of the cage, which means when she was killed, blood was splattered to a point where it could have gotten to the top of the cage, right? Either she was killed with a really strong impact, or the cage went down, or she went up. It's like either she was killed with a really strong impact to allow the blood splatter to reach up there, or somehow the top of the cage and her body got closer. I don't know which one it is. What about the white sheet? Does the white sheet have blood on it?
Okay,
Why not both? Maybe.
I think you're right. Tenko went under this cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then...
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this blood stain, right?
huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage...
No, I'm pretty sure the crash had something to do with her. The crash, if you guys saw, there was a floorboard that's like knocked out under her. The crash was probably what knocked off the floorboard. Which means, and the crash was during the seance, I think. That is a possibility. Iron cage. Is this Maki's hair? Dang, she has really long hair. Dude, it goes down to her feet. Girl, you gotta get that cut. You gonna get like lice and like termites in there. No, she's gonna get fleas. Oh, God. Oh, can we investigate the floorboard? This floorboard's loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly,
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
but
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have easily come loose. Then someone must have loosened it. On purpose. Loose floorboard. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. What if, okay, we know that there's blood on the top, which means to an extent, okay, we either had to have a strong impact or the top and Tenko had to get closer. And I mean, we can do both, maybe. Someone said why not both, but you could just, if this floorboard is loose, didn't someone say there are gaps in the floor? Right, if there are gaps in the floor, do you guys remember Teru Teru? Teru Teru was hiding under the floor and then he stabbed through the floorboards. In this case, what if somebody was under the floor and kicked the floorboard up? If you kick the floorboard up, you lift her body up to the top of the cage. Right? And that would cause the blood splatter. Now, I'm not sure how the heck she got cut, but it would explain the blood splatter, right? Oh, we have to investigate the white sheet. It's the white sheet we use for the seance. Why does Maki have long hair in general? She's an assassin? Well, maybe she's so good that it just doesn't affect her. This was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it. Of course, Kyo was the one who removed it.
Is this?
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back, look, there's a blood stain right around the middle of the sheet. Also, why does it say Biolab in the corner? Oh, that's from a different game. Don't worry about it, Maki. But there's no hole in the fabric, which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth. Okay, interesting. So we have bloodstain on the iron cage, then bloodstain on the cloth, or the tarp. I'm going to call it the tarp because it's the Biolab tarp. Wait, bloodstain on the cage, bloodstain on the tarp. Okay. I need Microsoft Paint. Give me a moment. Do I have paint in here? There we go. Okay. So this is what I am thinking right now. Okay, we got Tenko, who is... You guys see my drawings right now? Or, well, I haven't drawn anything yet. But, okay. So we're going to use green for Tenko because Tenko is green, right? She's a green person. Okay, so we got head. We got neck like this. Boom. And then her lower back is like this. Her legs are like this. And her arms are like this. I know, great picture, right? Okay. And then after that, we have the cage on top of it. So this is the cage. And then finally, we have the sheet. I'm going to use gray as the sheet. So we got the sheet on top of this. Okay, now let's see where the blood is. We're gonna use pink for the blood because this is Danganronpa. So we're gonna use this brush right here. Here. So we know there's blood right there on her neck. And for the statue, okay, I'm not perfect, guys. Come on. Okay, and there's blood here. And then there's blood here. But there is no blood on the top. So what will be... Okay, so our symbol for no blood is... okay, we'll just not draw blood. Okay, so, so then after that we have the statue. So, okay, you guys are gonna make fun of me because I'm a bad artist. I hate you guys. And then here's Dog God. All right. Buff. Okay. So here's Dog God. Here is Tenko. We have to draw her swirly. Okay, that's Tenko's swirly. Okay, okay, so we have Tenko in here, right? So what we need is for all these things to be connected, right? She only had one wound, which means all the blood came from the same wound, which means it only makes sense if for Tenko, if all these things were aligned, right? If all these things had some sort of alignment. Right? Which means the alignment when she was killed is actually something along these lines. So let's draw the cage again. So here's the cage. And then once again, here's the cloth. And then we need to draw Dog God again. And his arms got way bigger because he's been working out. But he's been skipping leg day. Okay, so his arms got a lot bigger, but he's been skipping leg day, so he doesn't have legs anymore. Okay, okay, so we have this right here. We also have this right here. And then, so what that means is Tenko would be something more like this. I drew the swirly in a weird way, but yeah, here's her swirly. And we have blood right here, right? But that would require her to have some sort of motion up. And the floor is right here. So the floor is right here, like this. And then the floor is right here, but she came upwards. Right? Does that make sense or something? Tenko's sacrifice contributed to the Dog God getting swole. So which means maybe this was lifted upwards. Does that make sense? Does that kind of make sense for you guys? So I think maybe what was happening is that there was someone under here who was kicking it. Right? So we know that these lined up, but there was he said there was no holes, right? I don't remember. I think he said there are no holes. which means that if there are no holes here... Wait, did he say there were no holes? I think he said there were no holes. Alright, let's go back to the, Hello, Ram! Welcome back! You came back to my Microsoft Paint theory. Okay, so... Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through the cloth. You guys see that? Okay, which means... Maybe there was some sort of dagger right here. Right? Because it was a cage, but it's not particularly like it's not completely solid. There were holes, right? Which means you can put like an iron skewer there. You can put like an iron skewer right there, and if you kicked her up into it, that's how she could die. See you later, Phasma. Yeah, I think this is what happened. This is what happened. Yeah, this is probably what happened. Which means the only person who could have actually pulled off this murder is Kyo. But Kyo was in the room with us. Whoa. Which means Kyo had to place the dagger, but he also had to go under the floor and kick up? That doesn't make sense. What if two people were working together? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that is really interesting. Because Monokuma only added that rule after Tenko appeared dead, right? Monokuma only added the 2-kill rule after Tenko appeared dead, which means maybe Kyo was working with someone and he didn't know about the murder rule. So what if there were two people doing 2 different murders? Interesting. Anyway, let's continue with the game and we'll see where we go from here. That's my current working theory, guys.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. Okay. I think we're making good progress. Okay. Now what? There's something still I have to investigate. Is it you, Tsumugi?
It's plain to see.
I'm gonna plainly do my best for Tenko.
I love you, Tsumugi. I know you are being brave, and you are beautiful, and you are lovely, and I am in love with you, Tsumugi. We will get married, and we will live happily ever after.
But what about Kaito?
Don't worry about. We can make this work. We can make this work. What are we supposed to do? Oh, the magic circle. It's the magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was. Oh dear, it's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well,
Was this drawn in salt? Yes. Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
what?
Are you feeling all right? You sound ridiculous. Salt is meant for eating meat.
Ridiculous.
I have performed several seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter my own
Right
body.
already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. There was this one time where there was this kind of boy, and he was kind of mean to me. He told me I was a dummy head, and I let him inside my body, and he said, "Oh, your body's so ugly. It's how dare he call my body ugly? I was trying to help him talk to his mother, and he just calls me ugly. How dare him?" Maki doesn't beat around the bush, huh? It's kind of refreshing.
But
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find it in Kia's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kyo? Oh, that boy was so mean to me! He seems depressed. I suppose it makes sense. Kids can be cruel. Magic circle. Is there something left? Oh, candle! Candles hung on the wall. They're the only source of light in the living room. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles, it's pitch dark. Pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tango in complete darkness? Nothing? No? Can we do investigation mode? I don't see anything. Oh, maybe this right here? Is it this right here? Yeah. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. It doesn't look big enough for a person, but still.
Is this?
A hole. Looks like there's a space under here. Hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something's dropped down there. Oh, is it money? I dropped a $20 bill, and I think that's what it is. You should give the money to me.
Huh?
Was something dropped from here? Was it money? It's mine. It's definitely mine.
Hey.
Have you guys ever seen that before? If somebody's being honest and says like, oh, somebody dropped some money, is this anybody's? Literally everyone will say, oh, I dropped the money. I dropped the money. It's so dumb. If you find money, yeah, don't rely on goodwill to find its owner. After we check everywhere else, why don't we go onto the floor and see for ourselves?
You're right.
Right, let's do it.
By the way,
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light?
That's true.
Let's just unscrew Kibo's head.
okay.
Okay, I'll go get Kibo.
Okay.
Okay. No, just take a candle, please. God. It's not coming off. I'm just gonna grab a candle. I pulled off some floorboards near the hole and took a candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. Oh. It's a lot more See, it's spacious. There could absolutely be someone here who kicks it, right? And you also see right there's Tenko's blood that's dripping. It's still dripping? Dang, that's a lot of blood. It's a lot more spacious than I thought. You can pretty move easily. You can move pretty easily on all fours. Shuichi, did you just have a stroke? Why?
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well,
I think it'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around this dusty place.
Okay.
Hey, Don. Yeah. All right, so first thing, we're gonna check out the blood. We're not gonna check out the blood. We'll check out this blood. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tanko's. The ultimate detective strikes again. What about this one? Dried blood? There's a blood stain on the ground under the loose floorboard. But that's pretty far from where Tango's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
hey.
Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too. This is where Angie was attacked. Remember? I talked about how the solution to Angie's murder isn't that someone went in. She went out, right? That's the most reasonable solution. We're all trying to figure out how did they get into Angie. Easy. She went to the bathroom, right? All she had to do was leave, right? And she was attacked here. But so what? So what? She was attacked here. So what? It doesn't point to who it is. But let's keep going. Ah, you're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of the floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood splatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But these blood stains here are completely dry. There must have been some reason these particular stains are dry. Wait, I just realized, isn't there like something missing from the floorboard over there? Right here, right here. See this? The rest of them aren't broken like this. Look, part of the crossbeam that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion is about the same width too. This was prepared beforehand. And from what I can see,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. Why? Why would you want to cut? Okay, the reason you would want to cut something under something is because you want to push it down, right? You want it to fall. But why would you want the floorboard to fall? Hold on, I want to see the floorboard one more time. It was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is, why? Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing. Then what purpose did it serve? Under the floorboard, underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all this, then why? Let me look at the floorboard quickly. Okay. Okay, so as you see the loose floorboard goes, it's not just here. It's all the way across. But for some reason, the culprit wanted to push this. It's a lever. 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 Okay. Let's go back to Microsoft Paint. So, I was wrong about this. So, in fact, this is not right. Actually, let me just do this. Right? We have a crosspiece here. No, not that. We have a crosspiece here. We have a crosspiece here. But we don't have a crosspiece here. Which means if we push this down, this goes up. Which means what the culprit did isn't from here. What the culprit did was this. So the culprit cut the crosspiece so that the floorboard became a lever. And to activate the lever, you push down on the floorboard to raise Tenko up. And that's the murder. And who was the person who controlled every single parameter of where Tenko's position was? That was Kyo. It's like, if there is even a single doubt in anyone's mind right now that it was Kyo, I will slap the silly out of you, okay? Kyo. It was Kyo. There, that's Kyo. Cages. Children. Yes. I think it was Kibo. I think it was Kirumi. We just blame Kirumi for everything. Okay. Okay, yes. So this is okay. Yes, perfect. So this is how he killed Tenko. Which means he also killed Angie. Which means he's also the killer for Angie. He's also Angie's killer. Because, what is it? If... Okay, let's go back to this. If... Oh, whoops. If, if Angie's blood ended up here, then it means that this floorboard was not here. And if this floorboard was not here, what reason would the floorboard not be here? Well, the only reason is because I don't know exactly, but the culprit had removed the floor when they killed Angie. The person who is most likely to have removed this particular floorboard is the person who killed Tenko, who is Kyo. So Kyo killed both of them. Oh, what about this? Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off. You can see into the next room.
Hey.
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part has rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? The culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using a hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult to move around under the floor. We did all right because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in here.
Nope.
Then they could have used a light. They could have used a light. They could have used light, like we're doing right now.
Well,
True. They used a light to move around under the floor? Is that possible? No, it's not possible. Who uses light? Anything else? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, traffic. There's a sickle here. And there's blood all over it. Well, there's blood only at the tip, but still.
okay.
The blood on the sickle is fresh. Tasty. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
Oh, you like licking blood too?
Huh?
What? Licking blood?
Well...
A sickle can be used to extract blood and taste it. It can be thrown without losing any lethality. You can also hide it under your clothes.
Well,
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches. Not that I would know what 6 inches is, but I definitely know what 10 inches looks like.
That's right.
You're a really bad liar.
but
But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could fit in the gaps in the cage, but would it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab it if you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture. But I don't think it's impossible. Then her posture is the question.
Hey.
Hey, if the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
that's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. By the way, just like you can estimate girls' measurements, I know you're no more than 4 inches. How did you know? No, you don't. No, you don't. Damn it! I gotta keep my mouth shut. I think we're finished investigating here.
Is that all right?
Maki, you wanted to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. Maybe it's death just reaping souls. Maybe. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back. return to our investigation.
By the way,
We've been only investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
Oh, what do you mean? The ultimate detective strikes again.
because
If Angie and Tenko had different killers, then the Blackened we need to vote for
You're right.
is the culprit of the first murder. The culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
then
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay,
Yeah, of course.
but
But this is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both of their deaths. Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. Well, Tsumugi, don't worry.
it's plain to see.
Hey, Tsumugi, did you hear us talking about lengths down there?
Oh, you were talking about.
Oh, no? Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I'll talk to you later, Tsumugi. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Oh my god!
It's a lie.
Oh, Kokichi! Cue laugh track. Oh, Kokichi! You little brat. Can we start a sitcom called Kokichi and Shuichi? And it's just like Kokichi pulling pranks. It's a lie! Laugh track. Oh, Kokichi. Da 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 da.
Did I surprise you? Or are you gonna scream and cry in terror?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I love how Shuichi doesn't even care. He's like, oh, you're bleeding. Are you okay? It's like, no, it's like, what the heck are you doing? Shut up.
I got curious about something, so I decided to check the empty room next door. Then suddenly, I just stepped through the floorboard.
You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean. Jeez, that got me pretty good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're gonna lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. They have absolutely no chill for Kokichi.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting the floorboard, and I just kind of stepped through. What bad luck. I'm certainly no Nagito.
The crosspiece was gone? What does that mean? Oh, well, it's over. And we all dead. Now we know who did it.
Confidence, dreams. That's what the Killing Game is all about. Killing Game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games, they're all nothing compared to the Killing Game.
Especially mobile games. Gacha games suck. We should all boycott Genshin Impact.
The Killing Game just can't be beat. Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds.
I guess time's up. This is your fault, Shuichi.
Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something.
What were you trying to check?
See,
I wanted to research the seance again. So I brought the document with me. But unfortunately, man, I couldn't find anything that could be used as a clue.
Well, I see something that could be a clue. I'm not sure if you guys remember, the circle that Kyo wrote down. I'm not sure if this is relevant, but you know, I remember the the circle that Kyo made had lines connecting the edges, but this one doesn't. So I don't know. Maybe he drew the wrong. Maybe like adding the lines screwed up the say. Wait, why am I even talking? Why am I considering the fact that his seance could have worked? Okay, scratch that. Scratch that. He just had lines that extended outwards. Okay.
I couldn't find anything that could be used as a clue.
He said he memorized the spell, but that doesn't mean he had to do it correctly. Because, you know, it could have worked. Himiko stepped on the circle and killed Tengu. Yeah, probably.
Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. He drew the magic circle the exact same way as his picture, too.
Was it intentional? I mean, if he memorized the document, it must have been intentional.
Not only that, he used the same tools. Nothing suspicious. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I guess I'll tell you later. At the last trials, I'll see you there.
Kokichi left. The blood loss was clearly affecting his footing. Bloody Kokichi! Let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? She shouldn't be, I already figured it out. I see. So even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? Can it be by your feet? Here we go. Boom 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 boom. Oh, come on. Don't give me that Don't tell me you wouldn't take the chance to be killed by Maki's feet. Do you want to die? Yes, Maki. I do want to die. Well, I know a good therapist. I want to see you happy. There, that's a canon conversation. Has Kaito explained why he's afraid of the occult? I don't know. Maybe he was a cultist in a past life. You wish Mondo would, threaten you? You son of a bitch! You're okay! It would appear we have all gathered, but there seems less and less of us.
Oh.
Less friends mean that much harder to solve
Well, it means less probability of getting it wrong, too.
Don't worry.
Hey, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta.
Yeah, Gonta do best to help.
I want you to graduate from a super level idiot to at least a Kaito level idiot.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
And I'm not talking about her fists, if you know what I'm saying. Kaito, not now.
You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died, so you take that back about Kaede and Ryoma.
And run, Taro! Rantaro was not okay, Rantaro was pretty dumb, but he was also very hot. So,
That being said,
in fact, the only dipshit who's died is Kirumi. So how dare you, Mew? I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
Pretty privilege, Rantaro gets as much pretty privilege as he wants. It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Up top, Kyo. You may be the murderer, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and I don't like Mew.
Atua, please, lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua.
I also.
So what? Robots can believe in God?
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you gonna say that? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is the time. This time the trial's gonna be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
His trap?
That's right.
He probably made the 4th floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating. Oh, Kaito. Oh, Kaito.
Oh, right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Oh, am I a loser? Yeah, kinda, Kaito.
Hey, so
Shuichi, say something!
Huh?
What should I say? They're right. Alright, Macho Kuma, here we go. Oh yeah, I've been working on my
delts today. Check out these massive traps. Tomorrow's leg day, don't miss it.
Here we go. As usual, we walk towards the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard. Beep. We descended. Let's take a moment to appreciate Tsumugi down there at the bottom. Tsumugi, you are my darling. I love you so much. Like, okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. This is starting to become not a joke, and I'm like legitimately falling for this two-dimensional, animated, adorable freaking. I swear to freaking God, this is starting to become a problem because I am like legitimately falling in love with her. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to be moving faster. It's time to log off. Touch grass. And so we fell, faster and faster, downward, in the blank. In the black. Tsumugi, of course. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it Kibo's flashlight function?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they look really depressed. It must be because there's even less participants. Don't say they're depressed. You'll make Monodam sad. Meh. As much as I love to hear this adorable back and forth.
Now then,
Let's hurry up and get this trial started.
extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content.
The third class trial was about to begin. Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to prevent the killing game. Then Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I know she hated this killing game even more. That's the line she gets. She hated men, but she also hated killing. Oh, it's so bad to... Oh, no. Hey, Tenko. I'm Tenko. Do you know what sucks? Men. But do you know what sucks even more? Murder. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing game. Oh, there's nobody left on this page. Shuichi didn't do the whole free time. So that's all he got. Was it one person? Two people? It's not Tsumugi. It's not Tsumugi. Don't worry, it's not Tsumugi. It will never be Tsumugi. Tsumugi is not a bad person. She's never gonna be a killer. She's never gonna be a victim either. She's never gonna be a victim either. Okay, we're good. Tsumugi is perfect. We need to pin that down in this class trial. I like Kokichi's sprite. He's like, hey, I'm a bird! And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Tsumugi dies randomly in the middle of the class trial. No! Rentaro statues are rare collectible items. Make sure you buy one when you can. Alright. So I think I have this trial mostly pinned down. I think it's pretty clear at this point. What's really interesting is that... Oh, not skills. When they scrum debate, she just falls out. Oh no! Okay, what's really interesting in this one is the fact that I figured out Tenko's murder before I figured out Angie's murder. It was only from Tenko's murder that I figured out Angie's murder, which makes me realize Kyo's an idiot. He could have just gotten away. He could have just gotten away. He could have just killed Angie. He was like, okay, they're never gonna find me. Right? He did the thing I've told every single Danganronpa killer to do. Just kill someone and leave them there. He did the thing I told everyone to do. You don't need to make complicated mechanisms. You don't need to do fancy tricks. Just kill someone and leave them lying on the ground, and no one will figure it out. But no, he had to do another super complicated thing. Why? Kyo, you were so close. You were so close. Kyo, no. You were so close. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? I have no idea, by the way. Why the heck did Kyo try to kill two people? Okay, you know, I solved Tenko's murder first. Like, I solved Tenko's murder first. Like, it was only through Tenko's murder. It was only through Tenko's murder that I solved Angie's murder. If it wasn't for him killing Tenko, I would have never solved that he killed Angie. He is a fool. He is an absolute, utter buffoon. How did he possibly think it was a good idea to just randomly kill someone else? How did he? Kyo, I wanted for the first time someone to win, but no, Kyo, why'd you do it? Dumb Saya. How's it going? How's it going, dumb Saya? 15 out of 16, you're still on board with this? We'll see, but I am like 99% confident on this one. There's always a possibility that someone brings in some evidence that I didn't know about and my Kyo theory's out the window. But yeah. And thank you so much for following, Saya. I hope you enjoy the channel of me ranting about why I wish Kyo would have won the game. Killing games would be over in a couple of hours. Yeah! All you have to do is leave the body lying around and nobody would solve it. Just throw it in a closet somewhere. 2 days later, someone's gonna find it and they're going like, a body has been discovered. Nobody's gonna know because they're not gonna remember their alibis from last week. I'm glad we agree that Kyo should kill everyone and leave. You know what? At this point, I just want somebody to win. Nobody has ever won the killing game. Okay, here we go. Okay, as usual, in honor of my stupidity of Danganronpa 2, where I couldn't figure out how to equip skills, we will not be using any skill. I love how my justification for not equipping skills is that I'm incompetent. Here we go. We're on chapter 3. We're just about to start the trial. I've never played this game before, so please be careful of spoilers.
With the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone.
Nobody vote for me. In fact, nobody vote at all, so I can win.
Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
11 people have won the killing game from 1 and 2. No! Nobody's won! In Danganronpa 1, they just cheated, right? Well, and the mastermind actually ended the game on a default. And in number 2, they ended the game through a time limit. That's not winning the game. I want someone to win.
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time.
Cause I'm a absolute pansy and a coward.
Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, Spaceman!
Rocket Man!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
So tell me about bicycles, Kokichi. Bicycles!
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
It was me, Kyo. It was Mew.
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be 2 killers.
Even though it's absolutely certain that it was both me.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Tsumugi. Tsumugi? Tsumugi? Don't become stupid on me.
What do you mean?
The transfer student.
Is Tsumugi as dumb as Yasuhiro?
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Thanks so much for coming, Dumbsaya. Hopefully you can join us a little longer next time. Is it even possible for a revised corpse to be the... No! No, Tsumugi, you are... Don't be as dumb as Yasuhiro, please. Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up. Tsumugi, no! I'm in love with an idiot! A really cute idiot!
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back. Yes, Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Please, stop it!
Oh, Kaito! Kaito! This isn't about believing in reviving the dead. I have to focus on their statements. But we know that Tsumugi's always right. Are those statements correct?
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
No!
Oh, poor Kaito.
So, ritual did work?
No.
That's wrong!
You utter buffoons.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded.
We already had to deal with proving that Kyoko was not a ghost in Danganronpa. In Danganronpa 1. And now this. Okay. Tsumugi, I love you. I am madly in love with you, but you're an idiot.
According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Wow, I'm really considerate for a mass serial killer.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Oh, dang, Tsumugi's lucky. She gets to stand next to Rent. Oh, I'm glad Rentaro's died, because now she can fall in love with me, Shuichi.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand.
Oh?
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
Oh, dang, look at all that sweat. He must be drenched.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
That's true, Monokuma never lies.
Daddy said so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum is still alive, though.
Oh, that was wishful thinking.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Monotaro's so dead. Monotaro is like 100% dead.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
You know, it's really amazing. Every single time Monokuma pushes a motive, it somehow works. How the heck How the heck did the Necronomicon lead to a murder?
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who did it? Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this. I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god! She said something smart! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! This is a revelation! Oh my god! Okay.
What? Why?
Don't play dumb with me, creep show. I already know what happened.
Oh my god! Is this Mew's redemption arc? Come on, Mew!
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Yes.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
Okay, what's her reasoning? Okay, sure.
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
No!
But anyone could have taken that katana.
No!
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie. Oh yeah! I'm a fucking genius!
I disagree! Is Korakyo really the culprit? Does the story fit the facts of the case? We should think about it from the beginning.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Right?
And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
That is in theory correct.
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
Right.
But anyway.
What is Tsumugi's account? Locked herself. But
one could have taken that katana, you see.
So that
gold
rusty
leaf
katana was the murder weapon.
Katana. Alright, so the gold leaf katana doesn't matter, because it could literally be anyone. Gold leaf
You were the only
katana.
one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
There was the only one who cared.
I did not care about some katana.
He did not care. That doesn't matter. Kyo traumatized Kokiji. That is a good point.
Admit it, you shit-eating worm.
Okay.
You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
He couldn't have broken in. That's Tsumugi.
Oh yeah! I'm a fucking genius!
Oh, Mew.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me get this straight.
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So the rusty katana was the murder weapon.
I think we can fast forward here.
I did not care about some katana. Just admit it, you shitty worm. You went to the
classroom, broke in.
That's wrong.
Let me get this straight.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, wait, let me get this straight. Mew is so far behind in logic, she still thinks someone broke into Angie's lab. Mew, this was supposed to be your redemption arc. She's just made it worse!
Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
She's trying. She's not trying very hard.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Should we just give her this one? Wow, Mew, you're so smart. Thanks for helping.
Oh, how clever.
No, Gonta, don't believe me!
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
Thank you, Tsumugi, best girl!
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie.
Is that the reasoning?
I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Ooh. Of course the robot thinks that. The robot doesn't know what it's like to have friends.
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
What if Angie killed herself? Man, what a way to kill yourself. Killing yourself using a very long sword in the back of your neck.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
Oh my, he's gonna... Kibo is so crushing on Mew. Kibo is 100% crushing on Mew.
Whatevs. The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Kokichi could have done it with lockpicking.
Stick up for me too.
True.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Okay, let's get the knives.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
Don't worry, Tsumugi, I believe you.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
Oh no.
I'm not the
You're
culprit.
not the culprit.
Oh no.
We must consider other possibilities.
Okay, wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Surely
I
there
didn't
must
kill...
be suspects outside the student
Betray
council.
student council.
Gentlemen, do not betray the student council. Well, who did
That's utterly impossible.
last night? That would utterly... Dead chick. Gonta talked to bug
Only student
friends.
council members had access.
Much better than being out too late.
I didn't know robots told such boring lies.
I didn't know robots told boring lies.
Is that a robophobic remark?
It's definitely not you. I agree. I didn't even see a single statement that I could contradict. Oh crap. I need to try again. I didn't see a single bit of yellow text.
We must consider other possibilities.
Okay, Gonta, we must consider other possibilities.
Surely there must be suspects outside the student
Gentlemen doesn't
council.
betray student councils, okay? Surely there...
That's utterly impossible.
There wasn't utterly... I thought that Tenko... Yukuri, save me! Yukuri, Mochi, save me! Okay, only student council, better too late than out at night? It's a...
Is that a robophobic
No,
remark?
it's not a robophobic remark! I don't know, I can't see anything! Oh my god! Okay, calm down. Listen carefully and sort the statements. Can everyone just shut up and say one thing at a time? One statement at a time, please.
We must consider other possibilities.
Okay.
Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Okay, we believe you.
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door.
Oh, not just anyone can open the door.
Why?
Only student council members had access.
Wrong!
I heard it. No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
I can't. This is so freaking hard. Hi, Yukuri, Mochi. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Like, my nose?
Kokichi pulled out a rake and a tension wrench and stuck them into the keyhole. Click, 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 click. Clack! See? We've watched this flashback like 6 times. I hope you remember that next time.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
Of course you did.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Can we just lose? I can't handle this anymore. I can't handle this anymore. I'd rather all of us die than have to deal with these idiots for another second. Huh?
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie.
You guys remember my theory when they go into the circle, it's just Monokuma? Oh, Kokichi, in you go!
The culprit was me, all along.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
You know, Kokichi would be really good at werewolf.
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Ooh, well, that's a good question.
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
Oh, you are wrong!
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
You can, but that's not how the culprit locked the room!
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room.
Word for word, what I said. Bam! Shuichi up top.
They used a different method.
What different method?
Telekinesis.
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
Oh, I'm more than big enough to deal with you, Mew.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
the back door.
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from outside was Kaede Akamatsu. Wait. Crap. Wait. Crap. Where's Kaede? 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 Oh, whoa, Monokuma! Oh, yeah. Okay, let's... Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. This.
I see it.
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Monokuma, you're reusing props? You're getting lazy.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with a katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
They did the pendulum trick.
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
A different purpose? What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Oh no! Hey, Shuichi, why are you making, car noises? Shuichi, are you feeling okay? Kaito, just let him do his thing. This is how he thinks. How do you know how my sidekick thinks? Shuichi, are you feeling okay? Oh no, it seems that he's fallen into a trance. What type of trance is this? I think he's just thinking. The katana's hilt. The katana's hilt! So obviously we're gonna go with this. Damn it! I hit the wrong hooker! Shuichi! Why are you running over hookers in your mind? Shuichi, I've severely underestimated your malice. Yes, Shuichi. Running over strippers is something I enjoy as well. Another trial just for me running over hookers. Oh, hey. Oh, hey there. What's your name? Oh, your name is Kaede. Hey, I'm Shuichi. It's really nice to meet you. Oh, you're a piano. Hey, Shuichi, I know I told you not to dwell on the past. Are you imagining Kaede? Did he just make his girlfriend a stripper in his mind? Shuichi, you have some crazy dreams, even for me. What was done to the katana? The katana was stabbed into the effigy.
All right, I got the next hooker. Oh, what's that? Your name's Kaede too? Wow, I'm so lucky to have so many Kaedes in my seat. Kaito, we need to get him therapy. Kaede's death is really weighing on him. No, this is just how he copes. Trust me, he's my bro and my sidekick. This is how men cope. I made this game. Oh, ow! Kaede, are you okay? Kaede, are you okay? I made this minigame so much darker. How was the effigy manipulated to affect the lock? Making it fall. Wait, one of the strippers' name is Miuruma? Die, Miuruma! What? One of them is named Himiko? Die, Himiko! Oh, there's Kaede. Hey, Kaede. How's it going, Storm 586?
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist.
Committing vehicular manslaughter on a girl? Not cool, Shuichi. Spin.
Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
Click. How
I
convenient.
see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
The culprit was lucky it didn't get stuck there. The momentum was able to push it and continue it spinning.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
I don't understand that reference, but it's okay because I still love you too, movie.
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Hey, that's what I argued, guys. Do you guys remember? Like I said, like he could have used it like a pendulum, and even if he missed, he could just keep going.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Ooh, I think she's dissing the student council.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
Yes! Yes, that is exactly what she's saying!
I didn't say that.
But she's thinking it.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony.
Huh. That means the culprit went through a lot of effort just to hang up the other effigies.
That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
I guess so.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed.
See you in a bit, Don.
I don't want to completely ignore that possibility.
But Kokichi wouldn't go through the effort if he could just go in and go out.
But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Oh, man. You guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
I'm sorry.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
Because I'm a dumb butt. Look at Angie's portrait. Look at that. She died and went to Atua heaven.
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
Jeez, Shuichi, it's your fault.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Zip.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
Mew, I can't hold it up anymore.
Dang, 0 stamina.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
What is this bit?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter since anyone could have done it.
What the frick was that? They just throw that in and then they just ignore. Okay, it's Mew. It's Mew. She's the worst girl. We're just gonna ignore it.
Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Come, dumpster!
Oh! Kokichi! My boy up top!
Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
I hate my life, guys. I hate your life, too.
What should we talk about now?
Thank you, Gonta.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council.
Don't forget Kyo, because of the fact that Angie wasn't killed in her lab.
Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's very advanced technology. It's VHS from 1986.
It's fine. That's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect? I never kill Angie!
I really hate Himiko, but I'll let her have this.
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider! Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Go, go, suspect rangers!
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
Please don't have another panic debate.
We might catch them with their pants down.
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect, Rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
You did the theme too.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Himiko.
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her?
Okay, I'm real life mad at Himiko right now. Okay. Himiko, while Tenko was alive, you didn't give a frickin' damn about her. And now you're just gonna pretend like you care. I'm legitimately upset right now.
Himiko.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive.
Thank you! Thank you, Kokichi!
But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah? Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito. All right. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is Death Curse. I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died.
Especially if knowing how Tenko died actually leads to the first culprit.
If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Yes, we have! It's not that hard!
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
You know what, Hibiko? You're a piece of shit, but at least you acknowledge that you're a piece of shit, okay? I'll give her that. I'll give her that, okay? Okay, you guys want me to acknowledge something good about Himiko because you guys, there's like a million Himiko stans in the chat. She's a piece of shit, but at least she acknowledges it, okay? I'll give her that.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But what was that abrupt change of topic? Was that intentional?
So what are we talking
I'm
about
about to get another whisper from Himiko.
For now, let's see if we
Good
can
job,
narrow
thank
down
you.
the list of suspects.
Tencrotch probably got killed during the seance, so
Tencrotch.
everyone there's suspicious. Tencrotch!
The people who attended the seance. The people who attend. What? Wait, crap. Oh, okay. Korekyo, Shuichi, Himiko, not Kaito. Kibo, not Kaito. Here.
That's it! It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Yes, we are all the culprits, Mew.
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
Yes. Good job, Kokichi.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand.
No, you actually didn't. You explained it when you've already set everything up.
If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Okay, I give Korekyo some applause for that, for this argument, okay? This is actually not that bad, okay? Okay, yes, obviously it's wrong, but still, okay? It's good. That's good, right? Because he already predicted this from the beginning. He all purposefully led Himiko into choosing something, knowing that the choice doesn't matter. Okay, you know what, Korekyo, you know what, I give you some level of applause. You're still an idiot for trying to kill Tenko when you already killed Angie, but you've went from a Gonta level idiot to a Kaito level idiot, so you're good. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we pick?
Are you luring me into a question so you can make me look like the murderer?
Very well. We shall make you look like the murderer.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
A point of entry from the outside? Is he referring to... Wait, what? Where's the hole in the floor? Crap. Was it... No, is it this one? Which is the hole in the floor? Is this one, right?
There! You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
Yes.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Literally everyone?
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me.
All the children I've murdered.
Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Oh my goodness, it's like looking into a mirror.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
Okay.
But it was pitch black during the seance.
Yes.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Dark, there were no lights.
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function.
Kibo.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
Okay, it's true that with a little light you can move under the floor. But is that? No, it's not, because we would see
The culprit
it.
sneaked in during the seance
Hole in the corner.
by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our...
No, our villain didn't have a light.
That's wrong!
You guys, please.
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
This case is the only case where you literally understand everything what happened. Every other case in these games confuse you. So, I mean, I get it. It could be pretty confusing. Like, sometimes the logic has to be, like, twisted around. You gotta look at it at weird angles. So I completely understand that. Pretty font. He's powering up. Wouldn't you be able to? Exactly! See, Kioma, you're not as dumb as these guys.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Geez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
Over 9,000 volts. Mm-hmm.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot.
Because robots are killers. Duh, Kibo.
My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
I'm just thinking about that. How do they think that's possible? You push up the floorboard, then you have like an arm that comes out.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Oh, Gonta, don't thank him.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
You're not allowed to make these references, Sumu. Only I am.
That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
It was Teru Teru, indeed.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint though.
On the meat bone! Kill the Mind Master!
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
Yes?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
Thump! Thump! The thump!
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
No, she talked.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. At this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. Holy shit, Tenko! I have told you this like 9 times. This flashback has gone on like 15 times, and you still always talk.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside Cage, right? Gonta think it impossible to kill her then.
I like how Gonta says impossible.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Huh?
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think!
Wait, what? Wait, she's proposing an alternate theory, and she's telling us. Wait, what's the theory?
If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains!
Okay. Dog
When
statue
Tenko
sickle.
got killed,
Yes.
it wasn't during the seance.
Okay.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
That is true.
She was dead when the cage was lifted.
That is also true.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Okay.
Ooh, like that.
Yeah,
When
what?
Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Mew?
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit!
There's no down!
I can't. 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 Why am I playing this game? Why am I here? I am paralyzed in fear. I like to think that as the game continues, Mew just finds more and more things that turn her on until she's like being turned on by breathing.
When Tenko got killed,
All right.
it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other
Iron
time.
cage, stone marker, sickle, underfloor, stock, plus
She
you.
was under the cage the whole time.
It should be the white
She
sheet.
was dead when the cage was lifted.
White sheet, white sheet, white sheet.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Nope. Oh, I missed the V.
That's wrong!
Damn it, I missed Gaunta's V.
No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it.
Right?
That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
Because you're just a horn monster.
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here! No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I'll get through this. I will get through this.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out!
Okay, let's show how her golden brain going all out is literally akin to a goldfish.
Tenko died after the seance.
Right?
It happened when the sheet was lifted.
Correct.
That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage.
Okay.
They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red.
What?
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need.
Why?
If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage,
Right?
it'd be long enough to reach Tenko,
Right?
sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Sitting?
She wasn't that far from the cage. Just gasped. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the and that's none other than Kyo.
How could she be so right for all the wrong reasons?
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Wait, what? She was probably sitting down normally while she was in the... Did I click something wrong? If you got a problem with that, then come up with a better... Wait. She was in the crouch position! She was in the crouch position! What do you mean? What do you want from me? She died in the crouch position! Marker stone? Tenko had been crouched. Oh my god. It's this one, isn't it?
You need.
Oh,
If you
crap.
stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Mew, you idiots!
I'll cut through your words.
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage.
Okay, not only was she wrong, she actually had to argue against my correctness. She was crouched. No, she wasn't. She wasn't crouched, you idiot. Oh, help.
She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Up top, bro.
Yeah, no worries.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm Rentaro. Hey, you doing well? Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm just a portrait right now, but you can still look at my beautiful... What?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
Oh, because he's trying to suggest that Tenko killed Angie.
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Oh, Kokichi, you silly.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait, I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
That's your argument?
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have
I agree with
noticed.
Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
Oh no. No. Don't take this argument direction. This is you guys are being lazy. You guys aren't thinking all the possibility. You're just giving up and saying, "Oh, well it must have been a suicide." No. No, it was not a suicide. You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Come on, Kyo, you know what she's trying to say.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
It was not a suicide, Maki.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
It was not a suicide. The they she's referring to. I can't fool around. I fooled around too much in the taxi one. And as a result, I only have 1.5 hearts left. Oh, where's Tenko? Where's Tenko? Where's Tenko? How's it going, Penguin?
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Maki, that is... Come on, be logical about this. Why would you stab yourself in the back of the neck?
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
See, Kokichi agrees with me. That's why Kokichi's amazing. You guys all hate
Perhaps
Kokichi.
that
Kokichi's
explains
great.
why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Okay, coming from you, Himiko, that's... No. She was vying for you to care about her the entire I agree that she didn't commit suicide, but she had plenty of reasons to commit it. She didn't commit suicide, but she had plenty of freaking reasons, okay? She's just strong-willed, which is something I like about Tenko.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
Himiko, you see how small things can have such a big effect on people?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
Are they going to suggest that she tried to kill everyone? I'm going to like this part. I certainly hope so, because it's very dark right now.
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Oh, that's a face.
Oh, you like it? It's my clown face. I put on extra eyeshadow for this one.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her.
Yes, we will all die and go to Atua.
Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
So we could all go to Atua.
But what are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
Just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
You can't believe everything, Gonta. We should investigate.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other?
You didn't! Because you never gave Tenko any chance.
People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer.
And Mew, I hid the fact that I'm a bitch. We all know that, Mew.
Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
Oh, Kaito. Never give up your optimism. I was about to say your autuism. Never give up your optimism, Kaito. Even if sometimes it's stupid, just keep it going.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking.
Oh, the two different life philosophies.
That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree.
Unfortunately, I'm closer to the belief of Kokichi. Maybe I have a little bit more of a pessimistic view of life, but sometimes I try to be more Kaito as well. I think we all have pieces of Kaito and Kokichi in us.
No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe. My heart can't reach Himiko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down.
Those who will believe will be saved. That's what Atua says.
That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
That's right. Believe in your friends. That's what Atua says.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki?
Oh, he's signaling to Maki. I got it.
If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
He's signaling to Maki. I see. I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Is he gonna lie? I think he's gonna lie. Okay, everyone. Oh my god, Tenko. Over and over and over again. This flashback has occurred 10, 20, 30 times, and you still talk even though I tell you not to. She said, see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Actually, I didn't hear her say much because Korekiyo kept yelling at her for talking. But still, just because we don't know how she died doesn't mean it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that. And if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. Those who believe will be saved. That's what Atua says. That's right. I'm gonna believe in my belief in Atua. And I'll make them believe too. I think I know exactly
So
what we
far,
should be doing here.
suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if
Tenko.
Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
Right.
She could have secretly brought the sickle
Okay.
and then stabbed herself with it.
Oh, look at that stab. Look at that text.
Finally, with the last of her strength,
Consider,
she threw the sickle underneath the floor.
Consider.
All the pieces fit.
Everyone thinks that Tenko committed suicide. But that's only because they're latching onto the... Exactly! To get out of this, I need them to think that their suicide theory wouldn't work.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
That's a
Her
lie!
plan was to take us down with her. So she
Dick
hid her
Mo.
true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person!
Can you say that for
If Tenko
sure?
did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
Makes sense to Gonta.
She could have secretly brought the sickle
Or hid it under
and
her
then
clothes.
stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last...
What if she didn't have any strength left?
I'll reveal the truth.
Maki?
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor because she died instantly.
Instantly?
Well, shit. God damn it, this motherfucker. What the fucking fuck is he doing now? Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Goddamn fucking shitballs. Fuck. Fucking shit. Fuck. Dick. Fuck.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail.
Also, I don't curse.
Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Wink. Well, fucking shitballs. Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Yes.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No, there must have been a way. We're gonna figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance? If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that'll help me solve this mystery. Oh!
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me.
Yes?
The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed.
It doesn't matter, damn it!
Strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song,
Except for me, I was
I
beatboxing.
heard something fall. I think.
Oh, something fall. Maybe
I'm
that's
more
it.
concerned about how dark it got in there.
Dark?
I mean, it was totally pitch black.
It was totally pitch black.
My job was to relight the candles.
Okay.
Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
I know, I kept running into Korikyo.
We were on opposite ends of the wall. It was pitch black during the seance. That limits what could have happened. Stay calm. Think. There must be some kind of clue. I can't believe I have to agree with Himiko.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the
I
seance?
think we combine with loose
There is
floorboard.
something that bothers me.
Oh wait, sound during seance.
The fact that the seance
I heard something fall. Sound during seance.
failed.
That's literally a
The
bullet.
ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
I like the debates here
Now
too.
that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
Lead your target.
I agree.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
Remember when I said I'm bad at FPSs? That was a lie. I am literally like #1 in North America in FPSs. It's like I could have gone pro in Call of Duty, but I decided to give those little guys a chance. At last, long last. Bang! I thought it was thunk.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
No, it was Tenko going up.
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
No, it was Tenko crashing into the cage.
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound. Like something hitting the floorboards. Maybe that sound has something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. Wait, what else happened in the dark? Maybe that sound had something to do with something else? Wait, what? What's the question? What's the question? What caused the sound that was heard during the seance? The sound during Tango's last moments, marker stone, iron cage, loose floor. Are you looking for loose floorboard? Are we talking about the loose floorboard? Hole in the corner, dried crosspiece, sickle, bloody kokichi, monokuma. I think we're talking about loose floorboard. I get what he's saying. I just don't know what specifically he wants me to say. I think it's loose floorboard.
This is it!
Okay.
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Would the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That's true. It would have had to been a strong impact to make that sound. What was it? What could it be?
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Except me. I didn't investigate. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba da da.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Considerable
Someone who
force.
participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Close?
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
No, but it was still on there.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor, then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
Oh, maybe. Yes,
A
yes.
floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and balls are the best of friends?
I agree. What? You got some new friends you want me to meet, Shuichi? Okay. I'm gonna leave it on this as I go to the bathroom real quick. Hello, everyone. How was my bath? I was going to the bathroom. Get your head out of the gutter. I'm just saying, Mew. I think Mew's crushing on Shuichi. Mew's definitely crushing on Shuichi. Here, now, cut it out. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh my God. Oh no, Maki, don't kill me. Oh God. Damn it. Oh God, Maki's gonna kill me now.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
Sound during seance.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Oh, crosspiece.
Culprit hide under
He stomped
floor.
under the floor with the crosspiece. Of
Then
course.
stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Okay.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
I agree. Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation,
No.
one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off.
Okay, for anyone who's just joining us, I want to show you guys my theory. So, here's my Microsoft Paint. Okay, so, as we can see right here, right, this was the starting position. This was the dog god. Here is the cage, and this is the sheet over it. And we know that there's blood here, here, and under the sheet, right? But we have this, right? We know that this cross piece is missing. Therefore, somebody, Kyo, moved over here and pushed down on this floorboard right here, which caused Tenko to raise up. And in the meantime, he was going, "At last, cages and children, oh yes." And then, because of Tenko's sacrifice, the dog god got even more buff. And that's the murder.
After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crosspiece?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the crosspiece and floorboard. It was all necessary for the dog god. Tenko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard, and the crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Like stomp? Like jumped on? Or like... I thought he just pushed it, but I guess if you like jump on it, it's a lot more force. But then it also has the consequence of the floorboard breaking. But then again, Gonta said the floorboards were really thick, so maybe they wouldn't break that easily. Only one of the cross pieces was cut. The other two were intact. How much does Tenko weigh? So Kyo weighs 143. He's 6'2" and only weighs 143? Holy, he's really skinny. And Tenko weighs 115, 5'5". I could see that. I think that's reasonable. But then again, she should be fairly muscular, so I can imagine she weighs more. I think they definitely underestimated all these characters' weights. Only one of the cross pieces were cut. The other two were intact. One of them was right under Tenko. And the other one was center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? You know, a guy who claims to be 6 foot and 120 pounds, is he really, really skinny though? Come on, think. Come on, think! Oh no. The frick? Lever? Lever? L-E-V-E-R. Lever. Ew. Ew. E-W? What? Ass. A-S-S. Ass. A-S-S. Okay. Sewage? What? 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 Okay, what are the most common letters? There, we saw a W, we saw an E, we saw an A. If it's the beginning of a word, it probably starts with a consonant. So it's probably S? See you, Stickman. Thank you so much for joining. Playground doesn't fit, Penguin. S. S. Okay, what's the... next is a vowel. Next is a vowel. I'm not sure if you guys are giving me hints. Try not to do it with too many spoilers, guys. Wait. S. After an... try not to put too many hints or spoilers, guys. S. Okay, we have, after that we have vowels. E or A? E is more common. E. S-E. C. S-E-A. S-E-E. S-E-A. Sue. S-E-W. S-E-S-W. But what is the F? There's an F now? C. C. E? Seesaw? Seesaw. Seesaw. Seesaw attack? A-T-T-A-C-K? Seesaw attack? No. Seesaw technique? Seesaw. Okay, what do we got? We got E's, we got F's, we got T's, we got C's. We don't have any more A's. E, F, T, and C. E, F, C. Seesaw effect. Seesaw effect. E. F. Is it a second F? E, F, F, E, C, T. That was really weird, but I didn't miss a single letter.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
A lever. Why would you call it a seesaw? No, it's a lever. It's a lever. It's a lever.
Huh? A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off.
It's not a seesaw, it's a lever.
The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever.
He even says lever! Shuichi, please! It's a lever! I've studied physics, Shuichi! It's called a lever! This is how you felt at roleplay.
A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's
He
entire body.
says lever! Look, he literally uses the word lever! Shuichi, please!
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that, unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
The floorboard lever. Lever. The cage. The blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. Next to the cage, under the floorboard, at the top of the cage, between the victim and the floorboard? Top of the cage, right? Wait, between the, this one.
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down.
This is such a complicated and unnecessary murder. Kyo literally just gave himself up.
The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage.
Frickin' seesaw.
Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place.
That's cork. Why do people call him cork? I've seen that around.
It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over.
Hey, you call me fat? I work out every day. How dare
Once
you?
everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw...
Alright, so I thought he just pressed down, but apparently they're saying he jumped on it.
Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
That sounds really painful. Ooh!
She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim.
That's it's very unnecessary. Why the heck, Kyo?
That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
You don't think he's strong enough just to push? Yeah, that's true. He's pretty skinny.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
But then again, he weighs only like 20, 30 pounds more than Tenko. With that, I guess with the jump. Can he jump high? I don't know.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
Oh, you know, just like normal.
Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Kyo, really? Come on, just give up. Just give up.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Kyo, just give it a rest. You've lost.
Why her?
No, he's got a point.
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room.
Yes?
That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
No, what, yes? Yeah, no, he's even tricking me! No, stop! However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
I don't know, but the room definitely wasn't set up by me.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
Are they seriously this dumb? They cannot be this dumb. I think they're really just this dumb.
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo.
Oh my
You
god.
even had instructions for it in your lab.
Oh my god. Please, guys, please.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
You know, as much as I hate Hibiko, you gotta feel bad for her. She lost both her best friends and now everyone's blaming her.
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko.
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Oh no. She's thinking about this in a whole different way. She's thinking of more like, it's because I didn't care about Tenko that she died. I think that's what she's thinking about.
Himiko? What's wrong, Himiko?
It's true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. That doesn't mean Himiko really killed Tenko. Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel? We'll find out next time! And thus ends our Danganronpa for today. Oh, Himiko. I hope she grows. I could spend a little bit of time at the casino. I could spend a little bit of time at the casino, I suppose. But I also like chatting with you guys. Oh man, that was a big yawn. She could grow a few inches. That's what I was saying. Maybe she could go to like 5'3" instead of 5'1". This was super fun. Well, it's kind of sad. Actually, very sad. Actually, this was incredibly sad. But still fun! Oh man, poor Himiko. I feel bad for her even though I don't like her. I mean, you can feel bad for someone and not like her. Yeah, I hope she becomes a bigger person, both literally and she doesn't have to be a bigger person literally. Who do you like better, Kaede or Tsumugi? Kaede doesn't count. Because we never got to know Kaede outside of Kaede. Can't wait for the end of the stream Saturday, where I can actually say meaningful things. Where we learn that Kyo is actually a very sweet and loving boy who just joined the killing game because he needed to win $20,000 for his sister's surgery. Sister, I know you can't afford your kidney transplant. Don't worry. I'll join the killing game and I will win $30,000 for your surgery. It's 60,000. I'm sorry. It's more expensive. Then I'll win 2 killing games. I'll do anything for you, sister. Kyo actually just cares about his family. I've been making him seem like an awful person, but in reality, he is a sweet and loving dude. That's gotta be it. Cork loves his sister. I think he mentioned his sister at one point. Did he? I don't remember. I think he mentioned his sister. I just made that up, but I think he mentioned that he has a sister. Oh, no, I didn't. Somebody mentioned in the chat that his sister made his uniform, which I think is a cool little piece of lore. That was you? He's a very sweet and loving boy. You just have to get his underwear first. But no, we had the free time with Koki. We wouldn't have gotten his underwear. He's gonna die this trial, obviously. I wonder how a Rantaro statue would look like. I mean, it would look hot. I mean, it wouldn't last more than a few seconds because it would melt from its own heat. You don't know that? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. In fact, I don't think I've ever been more sure of a case than this one. Okay, maybe the Celeste case. I knew that one before anything even happened. The moment Monokuma said money, I was like, okay, it's Celeste. Yeah, the Celeste one was a little bit too clear. Why would he do it? I don't know, because he's insane. Because he's insane. We've established that from like the first day we've met. Right? That's like asking people why you breathe. That's just what you do. We have not established. Yes, we have. He likes putting children in cages. What more do you want? He collects monkey's paws. Hifumi did kill Taka. But no, I won't say that. I will say, what is it? Celeste told Hifumi that Taka was going to be sexually abusing her. So, I can't say that we can't just say he killed Taka because, oh, I went to kill Taka. No, he killed Taka to an extent for, can you say noble reasons? I don't know. Even Kaede wanted to run from Kyo is attractive? You've never seen his face! How do you know? So blame the obvious vampire. She is kind of like a vampire. Oh yeah, she wanted to collect like a vampire harem. That was literally her dream. That was it. She wanted to buy a bunch of guys. His face is right there, you can see. He's pretty for all the wrong reasons. Do you guys want me to simp for Kyo? Because I can do it, and I can ruin your perception of Kyo forever. Any more than I already have? Are you sure? Oh, mother. Oh, I never thought you'd let me do this. Oh, mother. Please, please, calm down. Oh, Kyo. No, you must continue. You think I can't do it? You think I can't do any more damage to Kyo? Because I can damage him more if you want. You're literally just cheating. I'm just kidding though. I do like Kyo. I like his weirdness. Like, we all need that weird character to kind of like throw us out there every once in a while. And not Mew. You like the mysterious vibe he gives? Yeah, he does wear a mask, a Kakashi mask specifically. You pull it down, it's another mask. Right, he has a collection of masks. He has a mask for eating, a mask for sleeping. Not being Mew is one of his best qualities. I will agree with that. I can't believe people like Mew, but then again, I won't judge because, well, let's be honest here. I voiced the Terror. I was pretty questionable with Terror as well. Korekyo and Rantaro is a surprisingly popular How do you know this? How do you know this? Dawn, have you been spending all day on Wattpad? Get off of that. Get off of Wattpad. Go outside. What's wrong with Wattpad? Have you seen drawings? Oh, no, don't have her look up drawings. What's wrong with Wattpad? What's wrong with Wattpad? It's pronounced Wattpad? Okay, boomer. That's all the fuel that shippers need. God, how did my channel end up with Kyo simps? Ugh. I've clearly been doing a crap job setting a good example for people. Ugh. Then again, Cairo, no, if I answer that in a kind of a funny way, no, don't unfollow, but if I answer that in a serious way, I will say, I won't ever force someone to follow or unfollow. Just follow me if you enjoy hanging out here. And Mew ones, if they... Mew simps don't exist. Man, I probably read Tsumugi X Reader. Who is Reader? Oh, does that refer to me? I guess that refers to... Is it like Reader is Reader? Like, me, the reader? I don't know how fanfics work. I don't read fanfics. What? Who is Reader? You can't unfollow. Oh, Cairo. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Who is Reader, though? You know, as I said who is Reader, I realized who Reader was. Miyuruma's gonna be in my bed tonight? Oh, entertaining. Maybe I was secretly planning this all along. Think about that. Mew is pig barf, indeed. Who is Reader and why are they shipped with everyone? Reader is whoever's reading it. Thank you for explaining the joke, entertaining. Who is Yin? Who is Yin? Wait, what is Yin? What is Yin? Nixula, what is Yin? Should I know this? God, you kids. God. Kids. Is this a genuine question? I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. I don't spend my life on Wattpad. You just draw and make an entire AU. Well, it's canon that Rantaro is just like a nuisance throughout the entire game. What a pad! It's canon. It's also canon that Shuichi doesn't know how to eat. Your name? No! Yin is supposed to stand for yes/no. You kids and your Wattpad and your fan fiction. And you're not safe for work. By the way, it's also canon that Angie commissions not safe for work. She gets a lot of commissions for not safe for work. And how do you know that? Because I've commissioned... Oh, what? What? Because I heard from a friend who commissioned her. Who names their character yes, no? Who names their character Miuruma? Think about that. I think I won that argument. No, I won that argument. Miuruma is gross. Oh god, Kemjo's drawing shipping. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Kemjo drawing shipping art. By the way, if anyone thinks that Tsumugi isn't best girl, you guys are obviously wrong. See, look at right down here. I will free time with worst girl Miuruma. Kemjo, can I commission you to draw JoJo sensually licking Cheetos? Opinion on Kibo. Best V3 character in my opinion. I mean, he's up there for best girl. Poor guy gets bullied though. Poor girl gets bullied. Kibo best girl. All of them. Kemjo, all of the JoJos licking the same Cheeto at the same time. Kakyoin and Cherry. Am I a supporter of trans robo right? He doesn't even have a gender. Or it doesn't even have a gender. No, it's a guy. It's a guy. We know it's a guy. Because Mew said his chassis is really firm. If you guys remember that. We know that Kibo's a guy. Your chassis is like firm. I mean, really firm. Like, damn. Why do I know that line? I choose to remember that. Let me help. You'll feel so much better. I apologize. Ever since coming to this academy, I have been neglecting my basic needs. You must be all pent up. Such a dumb scene. Someone put salt around your bed. Don't waste your salt, man.
Hey, don't worry. I'm not that affected by salt. And I'll do anything just to be close to you, so don't worry, putting salt around your bed won't affect me. Do you like avocados?
I think V3 did a really great job of balancing the weirdness of Danganronpa. Like, don't get me wrong, one of the reasons why I actually like Miu as a character, like, for serious, right? One of the reasons I like her is that she allows the absurdity to exist in Danganronpa. It's like, you know, Danganronpa, one thing that the first two games kind of had trouble with was, you know, making the balancing act of absurdity and like reality. And one thing they did in this game is they really pushed really far on how the characters stand. So there's some characters that stand in the middle. Maki, Kaito, Kibo, Tsumugi, and then there's some characters that are just extreme. Like Gonta can push them in one direction, Miu can push them in one direction, Kokichi can push them in one direction, Kyo can push them in one direction. Even, what's her name? Kirumi, right? They all have these extremities about them that allow the game to experiment with that craziness without going too far away. Does that kind of make sense? Like, obviously this game is more extreme than the previous two games, but one thing I like is that it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, I think having Miu be kind of like this weird, insane character allows you to, like, you know, get that extremeness without hurting the flow of the game. And thank God for Tsumugi for keeping everyone grounded. That's why Tsumugi is one of the best girls. No, Tsumugi is best girl. But who's Reader, guys? Who would actually like Miu or Kokichi in a killing game? I don't like Miu. I don't think anyone would like Miu, except for horny, desperate people. So lots of people would like Miu. But for Kokichi, I can understand why people like Kokichi. I mean, he's kind of a brat, but I don't think he's a bad person. Right? People cope in all sorts of ways in difficult situations. I want to adopt Kokichi. Okay, but confession, Tsumugi just points out obvious things and hasn't actually helped. Yeah, but she also doesn't get in the way. Just think about that. She, literally the ultimate detective here. Literally the most powerful person in all the game. Kaito sometimes gets in the way. Maki sometimes gets in the way. Everyone gets in the way except for Tsumugi. She's just there to love and support you. What if I make a character that is smart and makes puns? Well, then I would just die. At least getting the way means you're trying. No, it doesn't. There's no value in trying. Monokuma is hot. I mean, if he shed a few pounds, maybe worked on that belly button, then yeah, he'd be pretty hot. I condone giving up at the slightest inconvenience. You know, I do want to play the fan games, but not immediately. Just totally random, on a random note, since Kiyoma said something about making a Danganronpa. I do want to play them, but not immediately. I do want to, you know, try out some other games. So, just wanted to let you guys know. So what do you think of the series so far? Do you like the voices I have given ever since Danganronpa 1? I mean, some of you have stuck around, so you guys must have liked some of the voices that I've given. Monokuma Best Girl. I'm gonna look up Mew Iruma X-Listener. Well, you enjoy yourself. The voices are indeed based. Did I see the Pokemon leaks? I haven't followed Pokemon for a while, but I have seen the legendaries. But when you do, note that there are plenty of great fan games. Well, I'm gonna somehow inevitably find the worst one. It's like made from Flash. It's a Flash game. But you love the voices. Thank you, thank you. Smoliv? Is that the olive Pokemon? I've seen that one. I saw that someone posted that on Discord. You hope that they aren't broken? Just play RU. Easy, done. Are you? No! Dan ate it right. Was Dan eating olives? Don't search up Danganronpa stuff. I will not. Don't worry. I have promised myself I would not. In order to do my thumbnails, by the way, for YouTube, just to make sure you guys know, I actually ask people to look for sprites for me. But are you a simp? Yes. Rarely use the simp. If you search up any character, it will autofill with death. Shuichi, death. Kaito, death. Maki, death. Yeah, Google autofill is the worst. Like, and do you know what I hate absolutely the most? The one thing I hate absolutely the most is people who put spoilers in the thumbnails. I hate that so much, which is why, by the way, my thumbnails are usually just like random photoshops of the characters. I know that specifically because I don't like having spoilers in the thumbnail, and usually I just choose a random character. Like, I started with Kaede and I think Rantaro. I don't remember, but oh, I think Kaede. I definitely started with Kaede just because I know she's the main character. But yeah, but you know, I don't like what is it? Spoilers. But unfortunately, the problem is if I don't put spoilers in the thumbnails, then I also don't get as many views. But, you know, I've changed around the title to emphasizing the fact that I'm a voice actor playing the game, and that has attracted a few more viewers. But, yeah. YouTube thumbnails are how I got spoiled for a few people's death. I'm sorry, that sucks. No, that really, really sucks. I hate that. Like, what is it? There was like, sometimes there's like spoiler, like, why did Maki Harukawa kill Kaito? Question mark, and it shows like Maki's execution. It's like, thanks guys. Yeah, I know, right, Kiyoma? Yeah, exactly. The ones you haven't seen, those are the worst. Oh, by the way, before I forget, don't forget tomorrow we're playing Unpacking. I'm really excited to play that with you guys, especially since you guys don't see it very much, but I'm starting to pack up my stuff and getting ready to move somewhere else. So I guess I'll be feeling that pretty soon. So, you know, I wanted to play some Unpacking, and as I'm, you know, playing the game, I'll also tell you guys some, I want to talk to you guys about stories about my life, because I think that'll be fun. I should make surprise characters? Okay. New background. Yeah, you guys will get a new background. I like that you keep the thumbnails with the characters that died. Yeah, what is it? I actually am just randomly choosing characters. I actually have, what is it? I just roll a die. No, I use a random number generator that's on the screen, but yeah, I just choose completely randomly. Like, sometimes it corresponds, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, it corresponds quite a bit because quite a few characters are involved in every single case, so... Yeah, as we will be seeing something new behind me. I don't know. One thing I promised myself is I won't put my desk immediately facing the window. That way you guys can see and it won't be a glare. And also, I promised myself once I move, I'm gonna order myself some new lights so that I can use my green screen. Yeah, because I bought this green screen before I knew that you needed lights to use the green screen, so... Still works as a cover, but, you know, I could buy a much cheaper cover. But, you know, the fact that I have a green screen now helps. Yeah, because, what is it? The green screen, like, you can't really see it, but if you see the top is more brightly colored than the bottom, it's just not gonna work. Like, I need, like, some long diffuse lights that can, like, light it up all the same color. So that way I can, use the green screen. Do I have any predictions after Chapter 3? Well, I sure hope Mew dies. Okay, who's gonna survive? Okay, let's try to predict who's gonna survive. So last time it was... So Danganronpa 1, there was 6 people who survived. Danganronpa 2, 5. So let's say Danganronpa 3, there are 4 people who survived, just to go down the pattern. Tsumugi, obviously. Tsumugi will obviously survive, because she's best. Shuichi, obviously. Oh, we only need 2 more. Let's be real here. Kaito's not living. Kokichi's not living. Gonta... I mean, Gonta might. We haven't had a big dude that survives yet. Maybe Gonta will survive. I don't know. Yeah, big dude hasn't survived yet. Let's go Gonta survival. Maybe. Oh yeah, we need one more girl. So me, Gonta, Tsumugi, and maybe me, Gonta, Tsumugi, and one more girl. Definitely not Mew. If Mew survives, I'm gonna kill her. I mean, it's probably gonna be Himiko. Wow. Rip in peace, Himiko. We'll pretend it's Maki. Maki's gonna die. Maki's absolutely gonna die. When Kokichi fades his death, you felt that? Well, rip Kokichi twice, right? Kokichi, a little prankster. He's totally like the ultimate practical joker or something like that. He's totally not the ultimate supreme leader. Himiko gets character development. I hope so. Because if she doesn't, oh my god. When Kokichi was like, faked his death, he was like, god damn. I was like, god damn. Oh, Kokichi. At this point, I just expect it from Kokichi. I expect every twist with Kokichi is just, nah, that's not true. I do like the fact that, you know, he was injured. He was actually pretty badly injured. And the first thing he thought was, ow, I'm really badly injured. I know, I'll fake my death. I mean, think about how much blood was on his head. That was a really bad injury. Nobody helped him. Yeah, I know. What did Maki say? He's like, if you're gonna fall unconscious, tell us first. Tis but a scratch. Your head comes off. Tis but a scratch. Walk it off, Kokichi. Yeah, but we'll see if I'm right about Kyo on Saturday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Who was that coughing in the background? Me? Or maybe you're talking about my desk. My desk makes noise sometimes. I didn't hear anyone coughing in the background. My desk is coughing. Yeah, my desk has COVID. Oh, I can't wait, guys. When I move, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna try to buy a new desk and a new office chair, because you guys know my chair is like broken at the bottom. I'm upset that him falling through the floor didn't make a noise. He fell very quietly. You better be going. Before I do, I am neutral with Kokichi. I like Kokichi, but I can understand neutrality. Right? We must maintain foreign neutrality with Kokichi. See you later, Kiyoma. Oh, guys, make sure you don't miss the unpacking stream tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll upload it to YouTube, but I do want to. Although I'm not sure I will. One of the big problems is that uploading from Twitch to YouTube does take a lot of effort. And I mean, I haven't had any problems when I don't multi-stream, so I think that's a good thing. Finally, I can be there, you think? Hopefully. Hopefully for a fun day, a Friday fun day. Or fun Fridays, or whatever. Alright, I think it is time for me to get going. Oh boy, that was a yawn. You guys have Friday school, huh? Oh, unless you guys are on summer vacation. Are you guys on summer vacation yet? How many of you guys are on summer? You are. You know, my stream started during summer, so I actually started getting quite a few views last year, and then school started, and all of a sudden I saw my whole bunch of my views dropped, and I felt really, really depressed. You finished your first year of CC. That's awesome, Randy. Are you gonna be going back next year? Are you gonna be transferring? What's your plan? You have to, while you draw this commission, listen to Himiko beatboxing. You also finished your first semester in college. No clue what I'm doing. Let's go. Are you undecided right now? Not sure. Most likely not transferring yet. I mean, what is it? It's usually 2 years, so you're fine. Listen to Diabara. I mean, I think it's great that you, for those of you who are going to university, I think that's great. I mean, if you don't go, I think that's also fine. But, you know, there are different things you can do. I think the worst thing you could do is not go to university or college or whatever, not pursue education and not get a job yet. You know, there are so many, nowadays more than ever, there are a lot of, you know, people who graduate from high school, they just live off of their parents for a few years. And that's like the worst thing you could do. That is just the absolute worst thing you could do. So I think it's great that you guys are pursuing education. Even if you guys think, oh, this is awful. No, it's a good thing. Just make sure you find an application for it. Don't pursue something without thinking about what you can use it for. I think something that a lot of young kids, I'm calling you guys kids, but I know you guys aren't kids, but you guys are kids to me. I'm a boomer, okay? I think one thing young kids do is they pursue an idea and they have absolutely no idea why they're doing it. Like, I know so many people who pursue things like I know people who get like art history majors without thinking about what they want to do with it, right? Are you going to be an artist? Are you going to do something with history? Or what are you going to do with it? I don't know. You don't know. You don't know what you're going to do with it. So it's like, you gotta like at least think of how you're going to use it. It was fun. We watched some cool titles like Demon Slayer. I've never watched Demon Slayer. I need to watch it. Bungo Stray Dogs. Yeah, so I know you guys said you have no clue what you're doing yet, but you know, you don't have to worry about that, but when you do decide, make sure you know what you're gonna do with it. Right? Don't pursue writing if what you want to do is be an app designer or something like that. I'm gonna be honest, I think one of the biggest lies that the university has sold people is that you have to is that when you get out of college, you'll know what you're going to do. It's such a lie. And the problem is, the college doesn't prepare you for that. College universities, they don't prepare you for that, and it sucks. But, you know, that's something you have to do outside because the university has stopped trying to help their students figure things out. You know, back like 40, 50 years ago, there used to be departments that are specifically about helping their students find jobs and stuff. And tragically, you don't like math. I mean, you don't have to like math to get a job. I don't like math. I just use a calculator. Yeah, but you know, this is actually a place you can always feel free to hang out and, you know, discuss your ideas, at least during the end of the streams like these parts, where you guys can discuss, oh, do you think this is a good idea? I can't promise you I'll give you good advice, but I can promise you I can give you my feedback. Probably because people don't want to do it. Yeah, you know, I feel like nowadays people put too much value on, you know, advancing technology without thinking about the application. So that's essentially where it is. You know, a lot of people are like, they do math and science because they want to work in some tech sector or tech field, and then they push that without actually thinking about what the heck they're even doing, right? You just want to sell your product first. You don't care what it does, right? As long as you sell the product before the other company sells the product, you make the money. Which is, I guess it was inevitable, but let's just say it hasn't always resulted in a net positive. Sometimes it's been a good thing, sometimes it's been a really bad thing. So, I mean, if you look at Los Angeles 30 years ago, like, you literally couldn't live there. Like, the pollution was so bad, you pretty much didn't go outside. But, you know, now it's a lot cleaner. I won't say 30, maybe 50 years ago. So, innovate responsibly, guys. I hope that wasn't too political. I try not to be political. I don't think it was political, it made sense. Nowadays, every time you mention like a topic about anything that's somewhat difficult to answer, it becomes political for some reason. Yeah, I try not to, you know, but you can't say anything now without someone trying to group you into some sort of political affiliation. It's like everything's so based on group identity nowadays. It's like, oh, you're a boy and you're under 6 feet and you believe in Cheetos. Oh, you're a Cheetos person? I'm a Doritos person. Gross. That type of thing. It's like everything is based on your group identity nowadays. Nobody cares about the individual anymore. Oh. Teamy the Great. Ooh. Ooh. You love Danganronpa 3? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, we're nearing the end of the stream, but thank you so much for following. We're going to be streaming more on Saturday. We're also having a fun little stream tomorrow on Friday, but we're going to be streaming more Saturday. And we're in the middle of chapter 3. You can see I have a prime sus down there. I think Kyo was the killer. We're in the middle of it, so please no spoilers. But yeah, and also I hate Mew. Like, I really hate Mew, and my viewers are trying to get me to free time with Mew Iruma, so thank you so much for following and contributing to the Torture Mannequin with Mew Iruma Fund. Kyo wasn't the killer and he loves Mew, don't listen to him. I hate Mew. I hate Mew so much. Watch, Teamy is like a Mew lover and she's like, okay, I'm out of here. Yeah, you guys better work harder if you guys want me to have free time with Mew Iruma. I purposely set an impossible goal so I don't have to free time with Mew Iruma. I don't expect you guys to hit it. Entertaining. Let's keep our comments appropriate. Oh my goodness. I can't believe the game killed Oh, yeah. I was very sad about that. I think I was legitimately crying. As I reach 299, she dies. I don't know. I wonder if Mew will survive. I'm not sure. Well, she did kill... Yeah, but it was sad, man. Because she was trying to help everyone. She was trying to kill the Mind Master. Yeah, that was a terrible screw-up on my part for the bullet time battle. Are you sure about that? It's okay, Mind Master is iconic. Is it? It's now the Mind Master, huh? Yeah, looking forward to seeing you on the next Danganronpa stream, Teamy. Yeah, this is like super, you know, I'm really glad that you guys forced me to play Danganronpa. I know many of you weren't here when I was originally forced to play Danganronpa, and you know, most of you guys don't know my very first text game. I guess they're called visual novels, and I know that now, but my very first visual novel was Phoenix Wright. I streamed that on my YouTube back when I was doing YouTube, and well, I was very nervous about doing voices because I wasn't sure if... I thought maybe you guys would be upset that I was reading it, because I thought you guys were saying things like, oh, stop insulting my intelligence. I'm not like a kindergarten class. I don't want you to make funny voices while I read. Now, I would be like, I would say things like, oh, Phoenix, what are you doing?
Well, sure, man, Maya. Okay, let's go.
And I thought you guys would be insulted when I did that. I just wanted to do that. I thought it'd be like, you know, fun, but I was afraid you guys would think like I was treating you guys like kids or something like that. I didn't realize that people enjoyed that. Like, I had no idea that, you know, people actually enjoyed, you know, reading and actually doing some voice acting with that. You can't watch a story game without people who do voices. Yeah, I was so afraid you guys would think I was insulting your intelligence or something. You can. Yeah, but I'm so glad it worked out. Like, I think I mentioned this several times, but you know, back when I played, some visual novels are partly fully voiced, while others have little to none. I do like the little to none because then I can be more creative with my voices. That's why Manakyn sounds like this. Oh my god, she's like Mew, but more, even more. Oh my god, bitches, let's go write some poetry. Mew making the game plus 18, even though the game, she's making it AO. She's making it adults only. Yeah, but, yeah. Let's see, let me think about the voices I've made in the past. I think I mentioned that, you know, my Legend of Zelda stream, I didn't want to make voices because that was when I thought you guys wouldn't want me to read it to you guys. But, so I just made like a really stupid voice for the very first people I came across, which was, the Zora. And so I made them sound like this. They sound like this. Okay, oh, here we go. Let's do this. If you guys go all the way back, look for my Zelda streams. You're gonna pop out? You know, I better head out too, because it is late for me and I need to figure out dinner. Speaking of forcing you to play things, I remember you said I would play Corpse Party. I can also force you to play the old RPG horror games, Misao and Mad Father. I've heard of Misao and Mad Father, but definitely want to play Corpse Party. I know Corpse Party is the most iconic. I think. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. But, I mean, right now I'm just looking to, you know, get some more viewers and just grow and just have a nice community. You've got to play Closing Shift. Oh, oh, no. You guys see, I am the worst horror game player ever. Like, I think you guys saw, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Five Nights at Freddy's destroyed me. Five Nights at Freddy's, what is it? Security Breach? If any of you were at that stream. By the way, for anyone who's new, you can find all my streams on my YouTube channel, which is the same name as my Twitch channel. Just maybe the others too. The one thing I like about RPG horror games is that they're not really jump scare-ish. Yeah, they have jump scares, but you don't have to control the character while you're getting jump scared. Usually it's just like, oh, here's a jump scare. And it's like, ah, and then you just keep reading the text. Yeah, it's not like you don't have to like actually like do anything. Like, oh man, Security Breach, Five Nights at Freddy's. I was running for my life. I know Corpse Party has a fairly large following on Twitch. Let's find out. No, that's Twitter. Corpse Party. Well, it doesn't have a huge following. 5,500 followers. $300 followers. Only if you guys hit it before the Danganronpa ends. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. You know, I've been taking notes of all the games you guys have been recommending. Earthbound, Persona, Sexy Cthulhu, aka Sucker for Love, Phoenix Wright, Splunky, Unpacking. We're playing Unpacking tomorrow. If for anyone who's hasn't been here, yeah, it's just a game about unpacking your boxes. I hope you guys really enjoy that. Three Hopes is coming out, and you guys know I simp over Marianne like crazy. And also, I Love You, Colonel Sanders. That was recommended to me. Yeah, hearing them behind you, that was the scary part, definitely. I hated the robots that didn't move, that only move when you're not looking. Oh my god, that was awful. That was so awful. Like, they always know where you are, but they just only move towards you when you're not looking. That was the worst. For real, you hated that? Yeah, I hated those, man. But man, Chica though, Chica's kind of cute. I'm Chica's #1 fan. I've simped for Chica ever since Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Alright, I think it's time for me to head out. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out and joining me and having some fun with me today. Intense Danganronpa stream. We'll see who is the resulting murderer next time. There are 19 Danganronpa games. I hope you mean like fan games, because I only know of 3 plus the one with Makoto's sister. Food. Yeah, but I'm probably, you know, I hope that you guys keep joining me even after I finish Danganronpa. But anyway, thank you so much. What am I going to eat? I haven't decided, but I need to decide soon because everything's closing. So thank you so much for watching, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time.